Welcome to the treasure room.
Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Prepare for vault door opening.
And away we go, everybody. Now we're getting consistent. Nice, consistent startup times, everybody. We're trying to get back into it. Really been working on the health. Got another 7,000 steps in today after the stream this morning. I feel like I'm on a roll now, everybody. I say come and join me, everybody. We're going to finish the year strong. We're going to get into it. Put a 1 in the chat if you can see and hear me right over there so I know everything is working. I appreciate y'all when you do that. It's always a technical nightmare trying to keep this stream going. It really is. But we're going to get into it. We're going to have some fun playing some Satisfactory, which is ready to rock and roll. We're working on day 3 of our trains. You can actually see my train running right there. There it goes. There it goes, running by. Delivering something. What's that one doing? Oh, let's go see. That one is, I think that's the quick wire. Yeah, it's got a little Y junction there. Yeah, and then it's going to go over there and deliver that quick wire way in the back station there. And, of course, we have different stations for different things based on where it's coming from and what it's doing. We just kind of reset up the processes that we had, like we went over here and built this big old tower right over there. That's for our quick wire, and we maxed out our quick wire so it can make as much as it possibly can. In fact, I had to run 2 separate lines. I had to split the lines to run it to the train. But the thing is, everybody, instead of running a line via the, just like a belt and stuff like that, you can run it to the train, and the train can really have unlimited cars. So you could put thousands and thousands of resources on there, way more than you could put on a single belt. Of course, you can run multiple belts and do all of that, but that takes a lot more work. It's easier just to run it to the train, have the train come in and drop it off. And I would double up everything, and I'm setting a limit of 300 on anything. So if it's 300 fluid or 300 items, I put it in a separate car. And that's been working out really well. There it goes, going back again. Get more quick wire. Bring it over here. We got to connect all this stuff back into the systems that we already have. And then we will go ahead and move forward and start to grab even more oil and bring it over here. And what we're trying to do is oil and coal. We're trying to bring that over to our primary base here. And as we line up all of our oil and all of our coal, we'll be able to take the bulk of it all and put it into a gigantic power station that we're going to use to power every single thing in the game, because we're going to do every single thing in this mega playthrough of Satisfactory. So very, very fun, and we're still chugging away at it. So we're going to have some fun tonight, everybody. So settle in. It's going to be a good night. Man, we've been crushing it on the streams, everybody. 12-hour streams and 12-hour streams and 12-hour streams. We're just getting it going. Again, trying to build up my endurance here for the December coming up, everybody. We're going to be streaming every day, all for 24 days in a row for all of you to give out a whole bunch of goodies, and of course for the Vault Van Life Project this year as well. So I do appreciate everybody coming in, showing the love. Let's get into it. We got Paul coming in, showing some love right there. Thank you, Paul, for being here. 9:22, by the way. I see you there. I had all the stuff set up around 9 o'clock. I'm trying to get my setup going a little earlier because usually I got to troubleshoot it. And then it doesn't matter. 2 seconds before I press the start button, everybody, something always goes off the rails. Or when I press the start button, then it goes off the rails. There we go. We got Dragon Wolf coming in and showing some love. Paul again later on there. And Dragon Wolf again. There you are. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Thank you, Paul and Dragon Wolf, also for the ones. I appreciate that. Let's see if my button's working today. Oh, it says that it's working, but it's not. It's not working. I've tried everything under the sun to try to get my Stream Deck working again, everybody. It's a huge tragedy because I use it all the time, everybody. I mean, every single stream. That's like the center of everything that I do. And now I have to go back to manually doing it. But that's okay. I'll just paste it in the chat here. Give you guys a bunch of cash for those ones being here early as well. Now, don't forget to go out and retweet everybody. Make sure to go out and show some love out there as well. Let me get that in the chat. There we go. Go out there, hit that like button, hit that retweet button so I know that... that you guys are out there and supporting the stream. The more you guys do that, the more it helps the stream big time, and it's totally for free. So that's good. The free part is awesome. So let's go ahead and get into it, everybody. We're going to have some fun. Hey, Banana Bread, what's up? Thank you for tipping the hat. Right back at you. We're going to dive right into some Satisfactory. Let's get to it. All right, here we are on our base. Catch y'all up right here. You can see our train coming through here, everybody. We got a purple train coming through. Look at it go. And we got our Lake Coal coming through over here. We got our purple train, which I think it's going to go to the right here. Oh, see, it stopped. It's waiting for this train to go through the station first. Once it comes out the back side of the station, that one will start back up again. And run it right over here. Oh, this is Samore. Samore, I bet you is what this is. These are set to load. That's supposed to be unload. Oh, well, let me get it before it gets in there. There we go. Yeah, I had that set in correctly. All right, we'll get that thing. I think we had to take it out and put it back in again because it got, like, messed up. But, yeah, there it goes. All right, it's unloading. Nice. So it's going and collecting stuff elsewhere, and it's unloading it here. Now, this is kind of our primary train area. Got my sound a little bit. All right, let's see if it's working. Oh, there's some already in there. Yeah, okay. Samore good to go. Okay, so Samore there. Let's go check on our quick wire. So we've, again, set up some processes that we already had before so that we can go ahead and run that where it needs to go. You can see I'm running the quick wire already. And the quick wire looks nice and full. And then, again, you want to check all this. Make sure it's set to unload. Make sure that it actually does have some of those resources in there. I want to double check all of that stuff, so we'll go double check all of this as well. Because sometimes I'm doing this really late night, and I've been at it for like 12 hours, and then I get all punchy. Like that, where I haven't set it to unload. That also makes you a little paranoid. Now this right here, everybody, I had a better idea on this, as I had a double stack thing, where one output goes into this one, and the other output goes in there, as opposed to double outputting into the storage container, because the double output and the double inputting of storage containers is totally wonky, everybody. They really need to fix that. So better to have it in 2 separate containers, and then also you have a bigger backlog as well. You see he's bringing in the coal. Now that coal is not doing anything. The sand ore is not doing anything right now. And all of this oil over here is not doing anything either. Let's go ahead and make sure this is all unload. Over here as well. There we go. Yes, all right, unload over here. Oh, nice and full, nice and full. So I thought of the same thing here. Why not, though you have to double up on your pumps, but why not run double separate outputs in here as well? And you can see these are nice and full. And that's going to help us utilize this. And of course, we put it up high so then we can run it back down again into our, look at our waterfall here, into our giant factory that we're going to build out. We'll probably build it set back a little bit. But we're going to build a big old power factory over here, but we need all the resources first. And you really want to figure out the logistics of all your resources. And the gist of what I'm doing is that I can just keep stacking train stations in forward, and then I can keep running that out. And the same thing over here, I can keep stacking coal stations behind here. And this actually turns around and goes back. We can create a bunch of turnarounds, Y sections, T sections, roundabouts if we want, all sorts of sections that will allow us to utilize the train tracks and then run the trains back the other way. And if we have to create another train line, we can always do that as well. But the important thing is we get this all squared away. Look at that giant oil train. Massive. Now, it's not unloading anything because it's already full. It's waiting for me to do it. Oh, and look at this one back here, just diligently waiting behind. I love to watch the block signals and see if they're functioning. So that one will get past that front block signal, then this one will start forward. I think this one is coal. Yeah, this one is coal. I should probably color it something more coal-like. What about a nice chrome finish? There we go. And that's going to bring over here the coal this way. And we'll get this front one as well. There we go. And so that's going to roll in there and do its thing. Unload that coal. All right, so that's good. I like when everything's already good to go. Now we got to figure out where the heck we were sending our SAM ore and what we were doing with it. I think we were creating diamonds and things of that nature over here, if I remember correctly. Yeah, we got our diamonds over here. I honestly don't forget what that. I forget what that line was. Should have probably left some of it on the line so I would know, but I can track it down. So diamonds over here. So how were we doing this? I think we were using our accelerator. Let's put our particle accelerator down to create diamonds. So we need coal to create those diamonds. So what we'll do is we'll go over here to our coal unload, which is on this side. And we're going to siphon some of this coal for our particle accelerator. We'll turn it around this way. And again, we just need a small kind of trickle of diamonds. We don't need the whole thing. And then we were doing another particle accelerator for something else. I can't remember what it was now. None of these. These are already elsewhere. Maybe it wasn't that. It was the... Was it converter? Maybe it was converter. We were converting it into time crystals. Yes, that's what we were doing. Diamonds into time crystals. Yes. And I think that's what these are. These are actual time crystals. Yes. Okay. So time crystals there. So we had this set up elsewhere where we needed to utilize those resources. And so this is just diamonds. That's all it needs to be. Over here. Okay, well that's easy. Let's go ahead and run it out of here, right into there, and then we'll set up some power. And again, this is going to be temporary. Later on, we'll reroute all this stuff later. But we'll get that stuff set up there, and then we will tie this into the road. say over there. Now, I don't like that. Oh, I did try to start up there. I don't like it over the train tracks. Let's put it here first. Even temporary, I don't like that. There we go. All right, I don't like it where I'm trying to avoid clipping. There we go. All right, our accelerator's starting up. It's going to start up making some diamonds. And then the diamonds need to go into here. Maybe that's both diamonds and crystals. Maybe I'm running them separate. All right, output here. That doesn't seem very straight to me. It doesn't seem very straight. Let's do this. We'll do it old school. Why would it move back like that? I don't know. That was weird. It moved back instead of attaching there. This is actually going in the wrong direction. But weird. Alright, we'll just use it like this. Like this and like that. There we go. Now we got it going. And then we'll take these diamonds and we'll run them into here. And then we'll take the diamonds and turn them into time crystals. We might want to put a box in between. So take this section out. Put a little storage in there. This. That into there. This way, if it backlogs, it'll end up putting extra in there. And then this is going to output our time crystals, which we are going to run into the ground. Right over here. Okay. We'll dip under here. And we will just take these this way. Just run it over here. Again, it's really nice to have an under level here. You want to leave a little bit of a gap so that you can just run these lines. In this case, mine, I'm just going to run it as a temporary line. I don't really need to worry about the aesthetics of it right this moment. Oh, look how weirdly slow that is moving. Why is that moving so? It's like so awkward. What the heck? Okay, that's pretty weird. Oh, did it go through? I don't know. It's freaking me out. Don't do that. Don't go so slow like that. That's awkward. All right, there we go. That's in there. Okay, so that is making its way in there. All right, don't do that. That's weird. What the heck? That's a pretty fast belt. All right, so our time crystals are running way over here. And again, you can see we got a mixture between mega building, modular building, and a bit of spaghetti here. But these are still functioning processes, and they're running into the dimensional depot right now. We're going to be replacing all of these processes, but the main thing that we need is power. So we're taking our time working on our power first. Let's get over here and see where these crystals are going. See if I gotta remember all this stuff from a bit ago. Time crystals, where are you going? Right here. Okay, so time crystals here. And then what do we got here? We got supercomputers there, time crystals here. Back this way. Look at this logistics under here. Let's just track it all the way back and make sure that that actually is its only destination. That's what's so cool about the hover pack, is that you can just, you know, float around if you've got power nearby in one way or another. The power can be up above or down below. And you just hover around, follow this line. It's really weird how slow that was going. It either should go really fast or be stopped, one or the other. Not move really awkwardly slowly like that. I think that's like a redraw problem. Unless I had a super slow belt in there or something. Nope, okay, that is its only input. Alright, cool. That's going to produce those. Not producing them really fast, but it's producing them. Alright, let's go track down what this line is. And sometimes you got to trace your lines and figure out what it was that you were doing in that moment, because you're just trying to get things working. So if you just try to get things working, you're going to be guessing later on. I was definitely running these in tandem for a reason. Right here to over there. This one. Oh, just the regular diamonds. Okay, so that's part of this process. Right. All right, so we're splitting it up. So some of the stuff was just straight diamonds, and some of it was being the actual time crystals. All right, let's go back and do that. Again, we're just going to reset up those processes so we can rerun those if we run out. Again, you want to definitely reset this stuff up. Otherwise, you'll forget, and all of a sudden you'll run out of such and such resource, and then you got to set that back up again later on. So I might as well just do it now while I'm at it. Over here. So we got diamonds coming out of here. So we can just go ahead and take this out. We will put in a, let's put in a splitter first. That way. Actually, we just take this whole part out. I don't like small segments. Small segments, you're just asking for it. I try to do nice, clean, as long segments as I can. So, all right, we're going to put a splitter in here, like this. Again, this stuff's just temporary, so I'm not going to be too elaborate with it. But we are going to try to get it going again. And then, same thing here. We're just going to run this across here. This way. Yeah, it's doing that weird slow march thing again. There's definitely some sort of weird redraw error there. There we go. All right. That's going to run separate diamonds there. Interesting thing that I could do on those diamonds. I'm probably running the diamonds in the Dimensional Depot. I am not. Oh, okay. Let's see if this is backlogging. No. It's got plenty in there, though. I could go and grab a bunch of those extra diamonds that are sitting over there and just bring them and throw them in there as a way of spinning it up. I say we go do that while we're thinking about it. Always a good idea. Look at all my trains running over here too. Right now, unloading a bunch of stuff. I'm not even using the bulk of all that stuff right now. And I haven't even scaled a lot of that stuff up. Again, we're going to be scaling stuff up to its maximum scale as we go through. So yeah, a bunch of diamonds over here. Just sitting here because this is stopped. So let's just take a good section of those out, and we'll put some back. So we'll create more time crystals. Not that we probably don't have a whole box of time crystals, which I think I saw just a minute ago. But this will create a nice backlog in that box, and then it'll run very efficiently for a while. Or get spun up much faster. You ran out of power. Okay, right here. Oh, there we go. Now that's just going to super feed that. We could overclock that if we were in a big hurry for it. Now it's going to be good, and then it'll probably end up backlogging some of that as well. If it does backlog it, that means more of these will go back to the other box anyway, so either way it works out well. That's all good. And then we got SAM ore. What were we doing with our SAM ore? Now over here I was running, I got to run my coal again too. Over here I had the train coming in and all the resources coming this way. And you can see right here we have this feeding up into here. And then this one was feeding up as well. What we were feeding, I don't remember, probably coal and iron. Oh, it's double feeding. I was double feeding the same thing. So whatever that is going into here. Yeah, it's coal. Okay, so double feeding into coal. Why am I double feeding that? Maybe it exceeds the 1200. It shouldn't. Shouldn't be exceeding it. Okay, let's create a little area here we can use for running our lines here temporarily. There we go, and we'll take all this out. Not power anymore. Take all this out of there. Be a good idea to redo this one. Stay down below. And we can probably eliminate this line now because our new belt is going to be much faster than our previous belt, so it should run in there pretty fast. Let's go ahead and upgrade this into the box though. Just make sure it's getting in that box. These are Mark 4s, that's why. Yeah, Mark 4s up here. Hold on 1 second, everybody. Getting a text. Oh, prepared for the future. Thank you, tell us for the biddies. Appreciate that. Hold on, everybody. I gotta type some stuff out. We'll get to this here in a bit. Always something for me to troubleshoot. Oh, Kismet Love Trade coming in as well. All right, they gotta make everything difficult, everybody. Nothing simple. Man, families are a pain in the butt. They really are. All right, everybody. Thank you very much for coming in. Thank you, Tels, for 39 months of sub love right there. Show some love in the chat, everybody, for that awesome support. I appreciate that. They always got some sort of drama or dumb thing that they did that I have to solve the problem. This is why I'm under so much stress and anxiety all the time, everybody. It's just dealing with other people's bad choices. That's tough, everybody. It's real tough to just like, you know, you're just chilling and then people make bad choices and you have to solve those problems all the time. My kids crashed into the car and one of the other days she lost the key to the car, so we had to track that down. Luckily we found that, and so on and so on. It's just a giant list of me constantly have to fix stuff. I'm just exhausted, everybody. 20 years of just other people making dumb choices that I have to solve. And they have to make it as difficult as possible. Even the most simplest thing. It's just like, hey, it's not that hard. You don't have to make it difficult. Just solve the problem. Why do I got to solve all the problems? I got to solve all of them for some reason. People can't just figure it out on their own, apparently. All right, so we were relining this up. That's what we're doing. We're relining this up. We were running this into here, and oh, we got to do the faster belts. That's right. These belts are level 4 belts. I was looking up the speed of a level 4 belt. Yeah, it was 480, so that's why I was splitting that, because it wasn't enough. So we're just going to upgrade all of these belts in here now. Now we'll replace this whole process later on as well, but we'll get it going. Families are tough, everybody. I hope you guys all have a great Thanksgiving. Coming up in a few days. I'll be here though, because everybody else will be comatose. Because I don't really eat that much on Thanksgiving anymore, everybody. I've done it for years and years and years, and I'm over it. I'm over the whole like eat way too much stuff and then feel sick for like a day or two. I've done that way too many times in my life. I'm good. I would rather not have that weight. I would rather not have the weight and feel sick. Oh, thank you. Rather just chill. Just chill out. And I know some of you got to deal with family as well. All your crazy aunts and uncles and extended relatives or whatnot. Do what you got to do. Okay. There we go. And then we're running this up into this top part here. So we might as well just upgrade these two. Up into here. And that's running into here. Yeah. Gonna end up replacing all of this. We'll just do that. That's probably more than enough than what we need. Okay, what are we doing here? A whole bunch of heavy modular frames going somewhere. Oh yeah, way up there. That's right. I'm back channeling those from over there, or up there. And I think down. Where the heck are those coming from? Oh, from way over there, from our spaghetti. Yeah, look at this mess that we're doing here. Oh boy. See, it just makes me want to go and fix it all, but we got other things to do. We don't want to get distracted from our mission here, which is to get this coal and oil set up. Let's just stay on mission. All right. And again, this replaces multiple belts now because it's such a high speed. This is 1200 versus about 500. We want to run this from the other direction and end up there. And then this is our coal here. And this is way more coal than we were running before, I believe. This is our SAM ore here. Because we scaled it up to 1200 now, so that's going to be more coal than it can possibly handle. But we'll go ahead and just run it at full speed over here. So we will. Let's do a merger first. We'll just make this easy on ourselves and make a merger that's coming down and merging and then going this way. Yeah, we'll put it out just a little bit. So we're going to merge all of this coal together temporarily. And then this one is going to go merger. This one's going to go that way. Yeah. And same thing here. All right, so coal out of there, coal into here, coal from there to there, this into there. That looks not lined up. That is not lined up. Little mouse button that one. There we go. Okay, this should be more than enough coal for it right now. This has been offline for a little bit, so it can be very easily out of resources if I let it go too long. So again, we're just gonna use our logistics level here to make this nice and easy. And mine's usually a hanging logistics level. I don't have to worry about it. Oh, I've got to make this go lower. Let's do this. And then this. Oh, what's going on? Hey! That's what you get. I wasn't bothering you, bro, but you're up in my business. All right, look at it go at 1200. All right, nice. And then this is going to go in here. And again, I think this is producing all of my steel ignits. Yes, there we go. That stuff's going to start back up again and start running again. And then running those out. Very nice. And then I'm trying to remember what we're doing here. Steel pipes and steel beams, no doubt. Then we're storing them here. All right, wow. Okay, we got a ton of them already there. Down here, yep. They're massively backlogged already. Not really using that many, doesn't look like. Because they're just sitting there. What is supposed to be here? Whatever this is down here. this here, which is our encased industrial beam. So we need some concrete. So I must have disconnected the concrete from this one over here. And then never ran that back over there again. Yeah, right here. Good stuff, though. All right, we got plenty of concrete up here. So we'll have to just reconnect this across here. And we'll just cut into this. We can just go up here where this is coming out. And just siphon this. Bingo. And we probably have a massive backlog of that too. Yeah, look at that. Box after box after box of it. It's going to supercharge that process. Look how slow those belts are. So slow, but that's okay. And then get our encased industrial beams going again. We probably have a huge backlog of them anyway. No, we don't. Oh, okay, so they're out. Okay, glad I went and fixed that. All right. They're all out there because it would be Q in here. We've got a box there, though. Oh, we actually have a few boxes of it. Oh, yeah, no, never mind. Never mind. We have about 6 boxes are still full, but now it's going to fill the rest of those boxes. And we might as well, because that's really not using all of that concrete there. Most of that concrete is being used to run it in the dimensional depot. And again, this whole cross doing this stuff right here, this is a bit of a modular design where you're kind of cross-running your stuff between the different things. I like doing it vertically, which is really fun. What do we got up here? Let's see. Let's just make sure that all of our processes are running. This is coming in with pipes. These are stators. Okay. Stators here, and that's storing the stators. Over here we need rotors. Where's our rotors coming from? Stators coming from down below. That's plastic. That's an input there. Good question. Oh, there went something. Stators there. Yeah, so stators being stored there. 0 rotors. There's our rotor input right here. And then down to here. Doesn't look like there's a backlog of rotors. So rotors probably right underneath it. It's usually how I organize my stuff. And we got a problem with screws. It's still doing rotors, just very slowly, because it has a screw issue. So, screws probably being fed from the side. Yes. And then screws here. Screws down into here. Okay, and then probably being produced here. More of an iron rods issue. There's a screw. And this most likely is iron rods. Yep, there it is. And this is where the rods are. So, oh, it's because I'm siphoning those iron ingots. That's exactly why. Yeah, see, I'm using some of the iron ingots over here. Some of the raw resources over there to divert that to my other process. But it's still working, so that's fine. It's still making some rotors. It's just not making them very quickly. And then those rotors, this is all being run in here. Those rotors are then being run up into this area. You can see we got motors there. This is heavy modular frames. That's fully stopped. Something was running there. I want to track down all this stuff so it's running while we're busy doing other things. So this is actually not running up, it's actually running down. Running down across this way. Probably because I turned these processes off. That's what I'm guessing. Because some of these are turned off because I have enough of these high-end resources. Oh, it's going down under. That's an interesting choice there. Then up right here. Oh, fused. This is fused modular frames. Yes. That is on. But I think it's maxed. Yeah, it's maxed out. Okay. And then we were using our fused modular frames for the space elevator over here. Yeah, for pressure cubes. So we were running pressure cubes, which we have a bunch of them already that become version cubes, which then became nuclear pasta, which then backlogged into here. And it's stopped now, which is fine because I don't really need those. Okay, so all that's fine. Plenty of motors and other things running over here. Yeah, it looks like most of my stuff is backlogged to the point where I think we're all good. This one's still making supercomputers. Those supercomputers are being run over there. Up there. Alright, that's all good. All good. Big time. Okay. I think we're good on that. We'll let all that run. I love the slide function. Okay, SAM ore is what we want to work on. Where were we running this SAM ore and what were we doing with it? Good question. Were we running it all the way back? I think that's that little side train that we had. I think it has its own station over here. Again, see, when you're building it part by part, you might not necessarily remember the whole entire thing. I don't. So I think there was some SAM ore running over here into a separate station. That's bauxite. Silver quartz there. This is coal drop off. Oh, right here, I bet. Yeah, SAM ore drop off right here. Okay, so we no longer need this station. That's a good thing. And then take this. And see, as we replace stuff, we're going to decommission our train lines. Like this, we no longer need. Like this. But we do want to get the SAM ore over here to this same spot. Kind of a loopity-loop thing going on there. That was kind of fun. A little curve down and then curve back up. Very fun. Alright, let's just do this and make it simple. And then down into there. Okay, there we go. That's just so it helped me line it up there. Then we'll take this. Oh, maybe I was not even close. How about that? hit hologram and put it right where it goes. And then you always want to put this in last. Just did that again to line it up. Okay. So this is our sand ore. Now, we'll see the logistics of getting this over here. Through all of these lines over this way. Let's go ahead and grab one of these, because we just know that this is gonna need to go down right here to go through there. Might be a bit far though to start. So we'll just do this first. And we'll run this one in the center. Alright, so we got to get that sand ore over here so we can start this production back up again. And again, a lot of this stuff we took out because we're replacing it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. There we go. Pipe's in the way. We're gonna dip over to the left. Oh, which one is it? This one. We'll just go there so we can bring that around. Now we just might as well stay on that side now. Okay, so we're getting there. Again, the maximum belt distance is 6. That's why I'm counting 6. So this is 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. To there. Okay, where is our SAM ore? That's quick wire SAM ore way over there. All right. Now this side over here, again, we're going to be revamping this, so we don't even need our stuff anymore. We can just go ahead and run it like this. Whenever I run it like this, I know this is going to be temporary. Because we'll, ooh. Sinking down there. Oh, going for a swim. Yeah, no power through that section. Need some power. Where do we got power over here? Run a power line there. Just run this across here. Oops. Yet again. Ran out of power. There we go. Just in that little section there. Alright, we'll put it about right there, and then we'll get up here and figure out where it's actually at. This way. And then, see, I work from that way this way, and then I'm going to then work from this way that way so I can align them up. And then again, we'll merge these together first. I want to let me do smart splitters and stuff. Oh, AI limiters. I'm out of AI limiters. We got to look into that. Right here, merge this. Into one. Don't like the way that is rotated. Make it nice and straight. And down and there we go. All right. I'm going to bother to run it straight along the foundations. Just going to run it straight to the into this. And then we should see some, We should see some ore coming down the line. Oh, nope. Didn't quite take it. All right, there it goes. Nice. Yeah, there's a dead spot right there. Dead spot. We'll have to add some power later on. All right, so if we did it right, we should be able just to fly up over the top here and see a bunch of sand ore running into our production again. It was kind of cool. I had the train right there. It was very fun. But we should see it show up. And now we don't need any of this. Oh. Did we not? I thought I ran it. Through here. Huh. Well, that's the wrong thing. Yeah. Oh, that's bad. That's really bad. I mixed the sand ore in there. I went and connected the wrong thing. That's bad. That's going to mess up our power big time. I'm going to have to take out all these lines. My bad. My bad. We do all of these. Take them all out. Take them all out just in case. I feel like I gotta come back and double check this later. This is my turbo fuel. This is the actual fuel that's running the whole thing. I just accidentally ran a bunch of SAM ore on my compacted coal line. Not good. But sometimes it happens. Just get in there and fix it. If you take out the line, which most likely that's why it stopped. And because, oh, this got it on here too. If I see it, I'll just take it out. And then what we're going to do is we're going to bleed the line a little bit by taking an industrial storage here, just run this into there. And then just run the line down, and any excess stuff should hopefully clear from that. Oh boy, I feel like some of that's going to go off because you can't really see the resources in the highest level belt run. I could downgrade it to a level 5. Lifter, level 5 lifter, so I can see the ore. See if it's if there's any ore in there that's causing it to slow down or stop. Bad. My bad. Yeah. See if any ended up in this box. Oh, I gotta do it here too. So I made it level 6, but I'm gonna go put it back to level 5. Well, these are actually level 4 originals. But want to make sure there's nothing on that line. We'll take all that back. I think it's fine now. Looking for any purple in there. Alright, and then we'll just put that extra in there. And that should run that back out again. Alright, there we go. And this, again, we'll replace all of this eventually, but right now it's our primary power, so we don't want that going off and getting stuck as well. Alright. Like we definitely need to come back and double check there's nothing in there. Nobody to blame but myself on that one, everybody. I put it in the wrong thing. Again, I don't have any of this stuff labeled. Would have been better to label it all. So this goes into there, and then this goes up into reanimate Sam. Okay, yes. Okay, we got to fix this again because I thought it was that other one. What I did is I probably said, "Oh, I have it in the wrong spot," and then now it was actually the proper thing. It was this one. This one. Into there. We gotta fix this whole bottom part now. Okay, so that's going to go in there in backlog. Then eventually we should see it up here. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, and that was out. So that means this reanimated Sam has not been working all this time, but we might have more than enough. We can go see. We can look at the box up here. Oh god, we got tons. Oh yeah. About 5 boxes deep there. Then going here down to here, which we have some fluctuators. Some fluctuators are running here, and those are full. I only really need 1 box of that stuff, and I'm running in the Dimensional Depot for now. So all of that should be good. All right, should be good, everybody. Now we got all that reconnected. All right, cool. And we can decommission that other train station, meaning that now that's cleared out. And again, as we go along and replace processes, we'll just be taking parts out. And that's a good one. Replacing all that. And we already replaced all of the other stuff that was down below. And I think we can take this printer out of here as well. Yeah, there we go. Sam Moore, brick wire, coal, got all those running again, and our accelerators and everything. This is running. Okay, we'll let that run a minute. Probably a good time to take a bit of a break as well, everybody. So we're going to go ahead and bring up some words on stream for you guys. Really pushing myself right now. So I'm going to take a little break and then come back and do some more. We're going to go ahead and let you guys play some words on stream. And I'll be back in just a bit. All right, I'm back, everybody. Put a 1 in the chat if you can't see and hear me. I'm gonna try to help you with this puzzle here. Earn you guys some kiss caps. Let's go. Medusa. Ooh, good one. Mesa, right there. It's easy. Dume. Deems. Deem and Deems. Let's try Deem when I get unlocked here. Deem? Deems. Nope. Seam. Yeah, seam is one. Oh man, we need a couple more words. We need some peeps to help out here. Making That's Mr. Nine, you do all the work here. Technita helping out though. What else? Dusa. M-E-A-S. Tried some words backwards. S-U-M. What? Can't think of a word. Nope. Throwing a bunch of letters together. Man, I don't know what the rest of those words are. Again, I like it if it would show you the words. And I contacted them and asked them and said, hey, is there a way to show the words? They're like, no, we don't want it to do that. And I'm like, oh, well, that sucks. I like it when it shows the words because then you get smarter, but apparently you just stay dumb. Like me. And just your words don't get any better. But such is the way it goes, everybody. Such is the way it goes. All right, you guys did a good job, though. Let me go ahead and give you guys a bunch of kiss caps and whatnot. You like that, Cicely? Yeah, I'm not going to get any of those words about. I have trouble just sitting upright sometimes, man. I was getting real dizzy there. I had to take a break. Holy mackerel. And sometimes it comes on super strong. Really been pushing myself big time. In all the ways in which you can push yourself, mentally, physically, here on stream, all that kind of stuff. Oh, retweets are good, are they? Let's take a look. Let's take a look over here, because we're 5 times in those retweets right now, everybody, for the Vault Van Live project as well. Yeah, all right, so we got 5 retweets as well. Let me go ahead and dish those caps out here. There's 2,000, 3,000, 4,000... 5,000 caps right there. Very nice, everybody. Very nice. Great job. Crushing that. Also, thanks for the follow there, Valcor, earlier. Appreciate that. All right. Back to some Satisfactory, everybody. Again, sometimes I do have to take breaks. Otherwise, I have real problems, everybody. Real big problems. All right. And trying to be smarter about my breaks, too, to work on my health. As well. Okay, so where do we leave off? We were running all of our stuff, and the cool thing is we could just leave it running in the background, and it would catch up on all that stuff it needed to catch up on. And we were getting this going. We did this over here. We got all this squared away over here. And you can see that I can see all of the different resource nodes, and the reason why I can see those is because I have radar towers everywhere. And so we're going to go ahead and run, we ran this across here to get this oil here. And there's a ton of coal right here. So I wonder if we could elbow up. I think we'd have to go over to get to that one. Because we could go up like this, or we could just run another central line here. You gotta remember, some of these are on different elevations. Some of them are way up high, some of them are down low. Yeah, there's a massive amount of coal there. All over the place. So we could just kind of reverse L-shape this up, run all these lines into the same area. I'd probably put them wherever the bulk of them are. Oh, there's a pure node right there. These are all impure. And this one up here is impure and impure. So yeah, these are lesser nodes. So these could all be combined into a single line. And then again, just run here. But I'd probably put it wherever the center is. So maybe right here. and then just take the extra time to run these all the way up to here. Let's make a marker there, like a question mark, say right here. And then we'll highlight it, so we'll get a general idea where that's at. More up here as well, up through the middle here. That's a good question. Maybe we just want to run that one straight across from the coal we already have. And then we'll just have a main coal line. Because there's also some crude oil over here. So we could create a separate line that goes across here and grabs all this other resources. And we could tie it into that line later as well if we want to. We can tie all the lines together. I'm just thinking of where I want my central lines. And I feel like that's probably a better idea, to come up and have its own line. So when it's coming back, it doesn't have to wait for other trains to be in its way. So that's what we want to kind of figure out, the logistics of how we want to do our trains there. Big time. Big time. This is a good question. A good question. Yeah, I think that's a better idea, to run the line up. So we're going to replace our lines to this one. So we might want to go to here and just backtrack across until we reach this. We don't want to disturb this line here. This line here, not that train there, but wherever my other train is hiding. Over here is our primary coal line, and that's running our power right now. We don't want to disturb that. We want that to definitely run until we're ready to switch over to our new power plant. And we definitely want to go up and go right across through all this oil up here. Yeah, just figuring out the logistics of, because I'm going to do cross lines first, and then I'll do vertical lines and connect all the lines together eventually. So that this side stuff here, all of these other resources, when we want to tap those, we can. But really what we want is oil and coal. And there's more coal down here as well. We're using this one right here. This one is another pure node. So yeah, we could take this one and just run it down to that pure node. Wonder where that one is. I don't remember that one. It's way past where the sand ore is. Kind of over here where those spiders are. Oh, it's up on high. No, I have used that node before. That's right. It's up. It's actually up on kind of a cliff. Yes, I remember making a ramp to get up there and then setting that up, and then actually having a train go by and grab it. I remember that now in a previous playthrough. All right, yes, I know where that is. Okay, so we can just tap into that. We can actually just bring our sand ore line, which is going right through here, through there, and grab any of these resources as well. Again, what you want to do is figure out before you go and build this big elaborate thing, you want to figure out the logistics of it all. What's going to be the most efficient? That's what I'm trying to think of. What's the most efficient way of running that, so I don't have to run it multiple times or multiple lines? And again, I can just run it backwards and the thing is, I'm going to try to avoid being on the nodes themselves. Like down here, when I'm running this across here, it's actually dodging all of the nodes, like right in the center here. So that it doesn't block these nodes. So when I want to extract those nodes, I can. And this we can remove there. Yes, I think that's what we want to do. So actually, we don't want to go. Well, we'll leave that there. We want to go to here. Bet you can't just click these and highlight these. That would be nice. Let's go ahead and put a marker here. We'll actually highlight that one. There we go. And we'll try to work our way backwards a bit off the world grid. Probably work backwards and then a little bit forward. Probably want to go a little high right through here. We also have our natural gas node that we're doing right here. So maybe queue off our natural gas node. Might have a little trouble with our quartz here. And again, the whole terrain is going to change as we go through, and we're going to try to run it through the terrain, which is a very difficult thing. And that's an even longer train line than the train line we did before. But we have our modular stuff now that we can, modular blueprints that we can use. So yeah, maybe go a little higher and queue off of this natural gas node. And just try to run that through whatever crazy terrain is going right there. And you got a drop off right here too. Do I really want to build over the drop off? Probably. Probably just build that straight over the top of that gap there. And then we'll run into this. And then we might hit a few of these. So up along this top part. We'll have to go scout that out. So yeah, I kind of feel like that would line up pretty well to the oil over here, because this is what we want, the oil. This is just a bunch of impure nodes. So this actually is not as nice as the one that's over here. As you can see, there's a pure node, 3 normal nodes, and 2 impure nodes, which is basically 6 nodes in one. And the same thing over here, you've got 6 nodes, but they're all impure. So it's a lot less oil coming from there. And then over here, you've got a pure node and then 2 normal nodes. Oh, wow. Look at that one. Oh, that's actually the best one right there. 3 pure nodes and 3 normal nodes. Wow, I never noticed that. Yeah, that's the actual best, like, type of extractor like that. That's not in the ground. It's actually a kind of pressure extractor. That's pretty awesome. Impure, impure. Oh, there's 4 of them there. Normal, normal, impure, impure. Okay. Again, we're after all the oil. So that's good. And there's a massive amount of oil here at the top, everybody. These are all impures there. Normal, that's a pure. How many pure nodes do we have? I can't remember. It's been so long. There's 2 pure nodes on the outside edge. See how great this is, everybody? You can survey with the radar towers. Oh, yeah, we'll just run that right through the middle of all of that. Probably have multiple stations. Station for this one, station for this one, station for this one. And then we'll probably have 1 train that is set up in such a way that can go to the first station and pick that one up, and then the next station and pick that up, and the next station pick that up, and then we'll loop back around. And then we'll have multiple trains that loop back around and probably line up to our central line, which will be going vertically, coming through here to help us get this coal from over here. Yeah, through there. So L shape there. Okay, we got more coal over that way. Probably just extend this all the way to the end and just run a lot of those nodes, either run cross sections or we'll just run the actual resources to it. But first things first, let's see if we can get, yeah, so we really want to get this one. This one is the real nice one here. Yeah, we're not really going to start it up until we have all of the stuff over here, though. Yeah. Decisions. I think it's a good idea to queue off of this and just go straight through here. All right, we got some places to go look at. We want to go up here to the nitrogen gas too. And since we're closest to the nitrogen gas, we will do another thing here to highlight that direction. Like this. I just put little stamps on there and I highlight them because then you can see them on the map. And then if this thing wasn't in the way, we could see it's behind there. Let's go take a look. See how it's looking. Oh, I got the sound off. Sometimes I don't even notice it's off. All right, so we can see the beam way out there. Yeah, we're just straight running it. We're not even using the train. Hello there. Yeah, we're just straight running that. I forgot I had done that. This had lost power over here. Let's reconnect all of that. All right, you can see I just run a bunch of stuff. Look, I labeled it and everything. Holy mackerel, I am on the ball. Yeah, we could replace all of this with a train as well. Yeah, I have a train station. Over here. Yeah, we're gonna have to bring it down and then back up again. We got a lot of ups and downs we got to do through here. Again, we're gonna try to bring it through the terrain. Let's first things first, blow some stuff up. Get out of there. Yeah, look, I labeled everything. 300, 300, 300, 300. This is probably overclocked too. Yeah, I always overclock it because then you're getting the most out of your extraction. Yeah, this can all be cleaned up here. So we bring the train line in here. Then is there anything I need to grab up here? No. So we could bring the train line back down again. Whoa, okay. Look out. Power ran out there. I was starting to dip. Grab some power. Run it over here. Another little slug print. So we'll want to probably make a spiral. That'd be a good spot for a spiral to go up and down. Somewhere in here. Or we could create kind of a bridging. So we run it off of here. And then it kind of bridges over to there. And then we have it spiral down. Let's go see if we can get to that other side. Running this power is very useful for this. Just trees out of the way so we can see what we're doing. Now see, once I commit to a spiral, then that means all the trains on that line are going to have to go up and down that spiral. And normally that's why I build up so high, because I can just run all my trains straight and there's nothing in the way of the trains themselves. I just take out the trees so I can see what I'm doing. Also easier to see the mobs sneaking up on me. Yeah, I feel like we need a spiral on the end here. Bring it down and then we can try to run it underneath there. To eventually end up on that height though. Eventually it's going to be to this height. And eventually I'm going to put supports and stuff under there. Or we could just go this way. Is there any resources we need to grab? So there's no resources along here. So it's not really necessary to run a line out and then this way. I mean, you've got this and you could just run this to the station. But it'd be just as good just to go south to the sulfur. and then dogleg into the base, or actually be down here. So maybe just run it across the top here, and then work it down into the terrain, and then back up again. Maybe a spiral out here, and then across. Yeah, I don't want to run over my quartz lines there. And then all the way to here. Then these we can just run in. Or build another station just for those resources. Yeah, I'm kind of liking that. Like that across there. But I don't like it out this way. I think just straight down toward this sulfur would be the smarter idea. Very much smarter. Kind of like I already have it running. Yeah, but where do we want it to go this way? That's a bit low. That's going to run into the ore there. So we still want to be on the far side. Just kind of build a train station built into the side of the mountain. That'd be kind of fun. That'd be a fun one. Dropping out. Okay. This makes me want to take this gun and destroy every tree everywhere. Just so I can see what I'm doing. This makes it easier to see. Do I want to dogleg the station there? Because I can always just run this through the station. Where's that sulfur? It's over this way. We should go look at the sulfur. Pull up some of these trees on the way. Right here. Sulfur node's actually right there. This never stops being fun, everybody. I just did this for the first time in this playthrough. Where I use this explosive stuff. Oh, that's a big boy. That's a big boy. Thought it was the smaller one. There he is. Oh, out of bullets. Ammo. Oh, out of rifle ammo, too. Well, we need to look into why that's not running in the dimensional depot. It might be out. I have used a lot in this playthrough. Ah, knocked him off. Later, sucker. Oh, whatever works. All right. So here's our sulfur node. So I kind of feel like we want to run it underneath here. Run it through here. Yeah, there's a flat spot there. Run it there, and then T-junction in there, out that way. All right, so lots of crazy ideas going on here. This is very involved, so do some pre-surveying first before you really get into it. And it's going to be tough to get. You don't want to go this way because the lines are going to be in the way. So you want to end up over this way somewhere. I could go up here. I need to remove all these trees. And again, I could use my chainsaw, but this is way more fun. Blowing stuff up. I have thousands of these now that I made. It's awesome. All right, there we go. I'd do a little bit of renovation. So yeah, I could build the station right here. Build a station along this landing. And then just run it this way with some really big supports. They're going to go down there. See what's down there. And I haven't explored the whole map, everybody, so oh, somebody shooting at me. Might have hit a mob or something down there. Yeah. Put that out. Yeah, so right through here. Down to there or up here? Over there. So, oh, there's a big cavern down here. I'm amazed when it doesn't blow up. There we go. We'll just rain fire. I got one there. Okay. So, do we want to gap that or do we want to go wide? So probably straight this way. Oh boy. Tough choices here. I feel like you want to go just straight across here, but then you run into this. This is not letting me get all the way out where I want a T-section. Here, we'll just do it with foundations. And so we'll get out here. Stay right here, and we'll snap to the world grid by holding control. Feisty today. Then we'll want it to go that way. Alright, is that the way we want it to go? Yes. Let's say that's a start there, and then this coming this way. And then this going this way. Yeah, maybe we end up on the left of the sulfur. A big gap there. Oh, that goes into the thing, so that's gonna have to come a little higher. A little bit higher. Let's just put a 4 ramp in there. Let's go like that. I suggest you try all this stuff out first. And then that should go down there. So I'll actually have the station up higher on that side. And then when we get over here, we'll ramp down the shorter ramp. 1 meter ramp. Yeah, it's not going to be enough space. Not enough space to ramp down. Another electric thing here. And it's not going to get down to the ground level in time. Because if I can bring it down to the ground level, I can then bring it around to hit the sulfur. And then maybe put the spiral right there. And then it can spiral down into the base. Yeah. Tough choices. Let's back up some more. Take this back out. We're gonna back this up some more. See how far back we can go. Doesn't matter how many trees I take out. There's always more trees in my way. Get out of here, trees. You're blocking my train line. Maybe even further back. Just trying to do it where I'm not clipping through the thing. Oh wow, really, really far back. No, even more. Maybe even take this one out. Ooh, just barely touches that edge. And this is going to be the right side of it. So that's not bad. You can do something with that. Still not going to be enough to get it down to the lower level. I guess I could make it steeper, but then on the way back it's going to be steeper. Don't like it. Don't like it. Like that part right there, though, that just barely is on that edge. Maybe we can have it turn up above. Like we're just in tree demolition mode today. If I get 1,000 trees knocked out today, I guess I accomplished something. Maybe put a curve in. Curve it this way. And then curve it that way. So we can curve on the downslope. Potentially, I would probably do this. And do a landing, or even a longer landing. That, and then this way. Yeah, still no. There. You definitely want to figure this out before you get too deep into this. And then here. Figuring out the logistics here. That's going to bring it down to the level of the quartz. It's running right over the node, though. Don't like it running right over the node. Don't like it. Like all these trees in my way. Fight back the trees. And this pipe won't be here. This will be part of the stuff. So I want to come out to here. How far out can we go that way to there? Bring this forward. Already did the retweets unless we got the 10. Did we get the 10? We did not. Okay, yeah, now I'm going to refund that. We already did the retweets earlier. No problem. Hey, Caveman Mox. Hey, kids, I have to head to bed, but I sent you DM on Discord. Hope you like it. Good night, sir. Oh, well, thank you. Thank you, Caveman Mox. I'll check it out. There you go. Oh, cool. Oh, that's cool, man. I like it. Yeah, I love that. Yeah, I'll give a little heart. You have a great Thanksgiving as well. Yeah, that's cool. I'll take a look at the rest of that, or take a look at it off stream as well. But right now we're trying to focus on getting our ramps to line up here. Yeah, that's much better. So that swings wider than the node. And then you could put a little station here and bring this node over. I think this is a pure node. Yeah, so we need to massively scale that up, and it'll need 4 train cars to go with it. Because again, we're going to split them in 300. So 300, 300, 300, 300. So 4 train cars. We put the train station right here. Over here along this edge line. This is running right into there, though. So again, here and then here. So this is kind of like weaving around the corner here. Man, it'd be nice if I could just run it straight through there, and then maybe L-shape it over here. Just have one angled line is what I prefer. Yeah, maybe something right there coming across. This way you're losing the minimum amount of, oh yeah, right there. That's where to do that. Yeah, like that. This way you're losing the minimum amount of speed when you're going up and down. When it has to turn or change elevation, stuff like that, that kind of messes it up. But we go this way. You could run that right across there. I would definitely continue to bring this up a bit. Like this. And then we can just run those pipes, put the train station across this way. And then have it where it could turn around and go back if we wanted it to. Right here, and then we don't want to run there, though, because that's going to run into all of these nodes. But these nodes are down below, so we could build it up with some supports up above it and then just run it up into a station that we already have. But we're trying to run it along the ground level, so that's why this is more difficult. Normally, I would just build up really high above everything and then just run the lines up. Run the lines up because that's the most efficient way of doing it, but it's not as cool as running it through the terrain and going around curves and under bridges and over stuff. That's the cool way of doing it, and it is much more elaborate. And you have to figure out like this, everybody, the logistics of how you want to run it the most efficient way. Yeah, I still wanted to go out that way, so I think we go this way, like this. Actually, we're going to flatten out, I think, here. Flatten out here. Cross this way, and then we'll elbow this direction. Because elbowing less times equals less less hassle, and then also less slowdown on the train. Okay, we're going to take all these out. We've decided we're not doing those. And this lower one here. Turn on my dismantle filter so that it doesn't take the line out there. I've done it all too many times, or take out those pipes that are currently actually being used for stuff. So yeah, nice long edge there. All the way up to here. And then we create a nice corner here. And a nice corner that way with all of our supports and stuff under there. I feel like this is the most important part of building, is the assessing where you want stuff to run. Then we'll run this way. Do we want to go down there? I feel like we want it to be up a little bit, and then we'll just put some supports under there. Right there. Alright, come down, go into the station, turn around, and then go back down the line. That looks like a good idea. Good stuff, good stuff. Man, my dizziness is really acting up today. I don't know why. I actually got some rest. It is all up in my business today. Just trying to play some games over here. I'm gonna play some games. Yeah, we're gonna fix that all up there. That's a bit of a mess. Yeah, I'm combining multiples together. I'll run all those separate, and we'll take the pure one and split that in half. So these are all running as separate 300s. We'll organize it by stacks, and we'll stack all that together like we did on that side. And then just run it over this way. And we'll probably just have our train station just out like that, and then build some deep supports for it down there. Planting more trees. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, how much fell off? Yeah. Our support's down there. And then this one, we will run down. So, just in case we want to turn here, though, we probably want to move this back to there. Seriously doubt that's going to make it. Under this arch. Yeah, we can just do this one over, or we can run under. The whole fun is trying to get it again to run through the terrain. We might want to back this part up. I don't think we have the room. Well, maybe. then go on the inside of that, like this. That. Figure this all out first before you start building lines and lines and lines of train, and then realize that you can't fit it there, and you got the whole thing already built. You got to go back and take it back out. Yeah, I think that's going to be great on that side. Again, I could just run this to his train station here as well. All right. Well, we did that, then we could move this back. Oh man, the stuff to go around the terrain, because the train don't care about how you're trying to do your train lines. The train don't care. But I can have this, when it goes this way, go that or go over. The trick is go under or go over. I mean, I can't have it like snake over and go down. Or I could just have it come back this way and then cut over. Let's try a cut over. Say here and there. And then have this down like that. Might be able just to sneak under there. It's gonna be real close. It's gonna be cool though when you're on the train. The right side? Yeah, this is the right side. So, go that way. Well, best way to know: put a track down, see what it looks like. Want to see how well it fits through that section. Then we'll put some trains down. Oh, it's definitely going to hit it. Definitely going to hit it. Again, we could build a bunch of spirals in here to bring it down into the terrain. Maybe that's for the spiral. Spiral on this side, spiral on that side to bring it down. Look at our trains running over there. Running way up on the thing there. Yeah, oh yeah, this runs through that cave. I forgot, yeah. Runs through that cave and down there on the ground. Boy. Trying to figure out the best way to do that. What's the most efficient way of doing it? Probably a spiral would be more efficient there. It would go along, it would spiral down, then run across there. Just visualizing it. So spiral down, say, right out here. End up at the bottom. And then run through that area. Let's see a thing. Slice all these trees back. Yeah, see, then we can end up over here where these nodes are as well. And then this line could be my new coal line, and I could build a new coal line and leave this coal line in for now, and then rerun it this way. I do like the way it runs through the canyon that way, though. Oh man, see, it takes longer to do the logistics than it does to do the actual building as well. And since this is going to be a central train line, we want to think about where we're putting it big time before we get way into it. But I kind of feel like this is going to go right through there anyway. Going to go right through here this way. So keep it up high or go down low. That's really a cosmetic, because I could keep it up high and just run it like I normally do, but again, we're trying to work our way down. So spiral down, go through here, collect these resources. And we could run these resources over as well. Maybe bring these resources up and make a train station there instead of down there. Right across this here. Let's go look at that. You see me blinking a lot, everybody. That's my busyness just like going off the rails right now. All this pushing of myself, it's aggravating my condition. But it's okay. Gotta push it so you can get better. We'll deal with it. Yeah, spiral on that side. Run it across. We'll bridge it across here. Bring this up. Run that through here. But we're going to run into some stuff later over here anyway. Yeah. Some power through here. We're going to run into this thing here. I like it through here. I don't think I ever come over here. There's a copper node right there too. Yeah, probably turn it a little bit to line up with that. All right, I think we got the general gist of what we want here. We could also bring the resources, instead of running it through that cave, we could run it directly over. Run it directly over here. Have a train station here for all of this coal and all of that over there, which I actually forget what that is. What is it? Sulfur. Sulfur, and then we actually have a lot of water there too, but also this quartz is what it's grabbing. And I think I'm running those quartz lines all the way over to the quartz thing that's straight out that way. So yeah, no spiral on this side. Or we could spiral down, come through, work our way to the bottom, and then spiral back up again. Right here. Yeah, spiral up here. Run those lines here. Spiral up. And down. So it'll come in here, spiral down, go to the train station, spiral back up, and then go this way or go this way. So a double spiral. So spiral here, and that'll get us to ground level down here. Where does this take us? This takes us here. Huh, we could use the natural path to run our train lines. Through here. Oh, that sounds fun. Just have this and then loop back again. Yeah, we can use the natural movement of the thing there. Somebody else over there trying to get me. And just use this to come down. Use the natural path that's there for our train lines. And then we'll come down here. We'll run across here. We'll put a train station this way. Then we'll spiral up to line up to this line. And then get the resources from that side, and we can connect to this. Put a train station up there for that stuff. And then this could just go either that way or spiral up and then spiral that way. And then we'd have this cool, like a little switchback along the terrain. And it won't line up perfectly because that's always how it goes. But it will line up if we take enough time to make it happen. Let's go look at that again. So it's going to come out over here. Blasting all this terrain that I need to move out anyway. So it's going to come down here. We'll need to figure out how to put our foundations along this angle where it's not going to be sunken in the ground like that. Yeah. Definitely have to be up higher. Again, using the world grid to line that up to the other stuff. Yeah, we're going to need to do a lot of angle work. Again, you'll see that that's going to just be like that when we can go to the top. Wreck that guy. Go to the top of the angle up here. So that angle's going to get real wide real quick because it's going at a different angle than the ramp. The trick is, can we get to the bottom before we run out of ramp or space? Yeah, it looks like we can get there. Get wrecked. Yeah, so we can get down to here, then we'll elbow out, or we can elbow early right here. Man, this is a lot. There's a lot of logistics to get this through here. And then down. Again, we're trying to stay at the ground level as much as we can. Kind of like some of the trees going over the thing, but not the ones that are hanging down really low or in my foundations. Those I don't like. Yeah, this does not align to the world grid. We would have to make our own kind of adjustment to the grid line when we were going through here. Transition from this grid into that grid. Turn those corners. Go down there. We do what we gotta do. Yeah, see, it's just so much steeper than the minimum angle line that I really want to do. This one we'd have to bring up as well. We'd just work on the top edge first. Yeah, I didn't want to align to the actual world grid. The world grid's a different way. But we can kind of manually make a choice there and see how far it's going up. Yeah, that's a lot of work to make that work, and I mean, it's going to be cool, but do we want to spend the time making that work? That's a good question. All right, let's run back over here. And get some more ammo, too. Bunch of mobs out here. Power down there where I can just float back up here. Okay. Tough choices, everybody. Tough choices. Just spiral down and then angle down from this side, or follow the natural kind of switchback that's there. I mean, either way will be cool. All right. Kind of feel like I need another break here, everybody. I'm gonna think about it during the break. We'll see what we're gonna do. Sorry, everybody, but medical conditions are kicking in. All right, back in just a bit. Bring up your thing first. There we go. Back in a bit. I'm back, everybody. Holy mackerel, that's not good. All right, we're gonna finish this puzzle here, everybody, and then, or actually, I'm just gonna cancel since nobody's doing it. I just cancel that puzzle. Yeah, not good, everybody. My dizziness is really bad. I haven't had it this bad in a long time. I was waiting for it to pass, but it's not passing. So, I think what we're going to do is just call it right there, and then we'll have to come back to Satisfactory next week. Sorry about that, everybody, but we're just going to go to the love train. I got to go lay back down again. Let's go. I'm going to save that. We'll come back to that. Yeah, this is what happens when you have real bad medical conditions like I do, everybody. Sometimes they flare up and they really come on strong. So it's difficult for me to sit upright like this for long periods of times. It used to be like this all the time when it first started happening about 11 years ago, where it's just like the whole room is like spinning, everybody. It's really bad. And I'm like spinning with it. So if my medical conditions do kick up, everybody, sometimes I do have to end the stream. But I did want to play some Satisfactory, but we got to do what we got to do in life, right? So thanks everybody for being here. Again, I'm going to rest up. We're going to come back. We're going to play some Fallout hopefully later tonight at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on Wednesday night. And if I don't see you, everybody, I hope you have a great Thanksgiving as well. But I definitely have to go rest. So thanks for being here. Again, thanks to all the people scrolling up there. Thanks to everybody down there. And again, I got to show you my schedule. Right over here, we'll be back with some Fallout, and we'll have to just come back to Satisfactory next week. But at least we have an idea of what we want to do there. We want to do that. It's too hard to concentrate with my medical conditions firing up. So we'll try to rest up and come back and do some more as well. And then you can also help out the stream by just popping over and hit the follow button over on Twitter. Hit the subscribe button on YouTube, which is basically the follow button. Hit the follow button no matter where you are, as well as you can check out the website, check out the Discord, and check out patreon.com/Kismet. I appreciate each and every one of you hanging in there, but I got to do what I got to do. I hate stopping the stream, but medical conditions have to take precedent, everybody. I'll go rest up, and hopefully we can do some more 12-hour streams. Maybe it was too many 12-hour streams in a row there. Maybe that's what it was. But again, I'll rest up. See you guys next time. Bye, everybody.
Hi, this is Norbert. Thanks for watching. Hit the subscribe.